Hello and welcome. Mm. Oh God. Hello, Kent. Howdy. Hmm? Hell yeah, a road trip with the boys. Also, my cold might be back, so you might hear some more cough. Let's see, we go to the confluence. To go on a road trip with the lads. Hey, Zane, I'm doing good. How about you? Oh, that could be the start of something. Test subject? Now that would change the game. Ideally speaking, Zane. Uh-huh. I don't like the sound of this anymore. Hey, NROs, and yes. That's the first sentence I've heard Oriange say that's like normal. I see. Oh yeah, we watched the trailer from the main menu. Good shit. Xenos.
Right, we're all set.
Ah, it has a voice.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
Oh,
Well,
really?
never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Curious.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
And you're telling that as we go? Bitch! You? I saw this place on the map in the trailer.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
What does it say?
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Maybe Oriange is gonna talk normal. Oh.
Against such an insidious foe.
3 Melazin and a human. A tower. I'm going on an adventure! That egg did not agree with me.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Something. Look, give me some cola.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
He's sitting like a child. Oriange is sitting like a child. By the way, get Oriange a milkshake. Yo. Well, he already was attuned.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh. And let me guess who has to go after him. Okay. Right. Well, at least I don't have to walk. Oh, God. Oh, my fuck. This might as well be walking. Astidian! Oh, shit, sucker. I swear he's gonna walk away right before I reach him. Shit. Don't, dude. Exactly. That's better-ish. Right. I still think 1,000 is very costly. Don't spend money. Let's sprint. I'm sure my belly doesn't mind. I know you're sitting like a baby, but here. Drink. Upset stomach? So not relatable. Here you go. I just hope it doesn't taste like ginger ale. Right. There he is. Oh, please, please. Oh! No! Market board be cursed! We got a sucker. Can't you at least haggle? It caused a horny uproar? As in people were angry or not angry? Oh. When your girl ties her hair up like that, you know it's about to get good. A blend of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amra fruit. Yogurt? On an upset stomach? Isn't that very acidic, though? Since it's, you know, dairy? Toxic masculinity. What a lad. That's music befitting of a road trip with the boys, definitely. Oh, before I roar. Is that the bike from Final Fantasy VII? Nah, it's way too... It's way too yucky looking. Really? That's the bike? I'm surprised. You! Ah, okay. Oh. That all looks beautiful. Oh, that smells of death. There's so very little activity here. It's beautiful around this place. Hell, I could see myself fishing here. Pears, apples, oranges. You! If only I had a ride to get all the ether currents. And a guide that knows where they are. Ah, well, there it is. Not as much of a merchant. Hmm? Hmm. Okay, then. Hey, Ombo. What's the matter, big fella? You wanted to talk to that guy? Well, I'm kind of an adventurer. You don't want to be like me. Tradecraft is... Okay, then. Okay, fine. What a drag. Hey, let's see then. Man, how cool would it be to play as a tank as that was? You. Hmm. Well, that's the way you do it. Coconut milk? All right, that's a sail. Let's see if your feet can move. Where'd he go? Does he just vanish? What do you need those for? Ah. Maybe I can sell some to the boys. Hmm. Damn it! Hey, a sail is a sail, okay? Great! Thanks. Good luck out there. So that's the troubles of this town now. A fisherman's friend. Huh. Reminds me of that fresh mint candy that people do. Well, yeah, they're all in big trouble because they can't bargain anywhere. Hmm. Rightio. An adventure with the boys. Oh, boy! Here we are. How good is my hearing to pick that up? And again, I'm an elephant with those large ears. Easy. You okay? Yee. Especially towards the tower. Like, you're right en route to the tower. Divinities? Oh, the old tongue. Aha. Of course. That helps us learn more about these towers. Yes, Waldy, elephant tank. Wouldn't it be cool to be one of those, to be one of the race that Matcha is and become a tank with that race? Just be a large-ass brute warrior. Holy shit, that thing was pissed. No, no dancer. What the hell? Oh my god. Not like that, you dope. Why do I half expect the Disney face of Dumbo to be on? You want me to get to the end of the expansion already, Nova? Jeesh. Is that so? I already heard that shit hits the fan really early in this expansion. So I'm curious to see. Ooh. Now I kind of want to bum rush until I get there. How many hours would it be until it happens? So I'm gonna take 2 streams in order to get there. Well, Dank, that's not gonna happen today. As a matter of fact, I want to get my day and night schedule back to normal. So today, I'll be streaming until maximum 11 o'clock. Maximum. Because I'm running on 10, maybe 15 minutes of sleep today. The dragons? So this was the divinity that struck with Bahamut? Okay. Yeah, only on the weekends would I consider doing a 12-hour stream. Brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? Dainty ears and adorable trunk. Oh, she's one of your people. Well, then I'm gonna get my hopes down ASAP. Also, tomorrow's gonna be a shorter stream because my gym buddy actually is gonna have more work days now, which means that we have to work out in the evening. So I can either do some daytime streams, which are possible, but I'd still prefer my evening schedule. Well, this looks promising. So Nova, how have you been, man?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
By all means.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Holy shit. Real shit?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
That much I figured.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Are
Soon we
you...
will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Yo, for real?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
So Nova, I got a new
Of
PC build.
course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
i7, 12,700K. 32 gigs of DDR4 3600 memory. A brand new PC case with 3 airblow fans. Like 3 on the front, 1 in the back. 850 watts power supply. Well, my RTX 3080 Ti is still in there. And a Noctua cooler on top of the processor.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King.
Holy shit!
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood,
Holy fuck.
you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should
Intel
like to draw a
cringe?
file or two or so.
They really like dragons.
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Poor
Sir
Estinian.
So help me.
Just jump away, dude.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Gladly.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I gotta attune to this thing. But why is Intel cringe? This i7 is actually really strong. Magi? I've not seen that, no. Also, I'm thinking about doing another movie night in the Discord, guys. This time, we watched that Nicolas Cage Five Nights at Freddy's movie. How does that sound? I hate needles. The Nicolas Cage Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff movie, where Nicolas Cage only communicates in grunts. He doesn't say a single word the entire movie. He just communicates in... Was it again Wally's Wonderland? Something Wonderland? Memes! Can somebody look up Nicolas Cage FNAF movie and then see what it's called again, so I can make a post in the Discord and so we can watch it? Yes, I streamed the entire thing. It's been a few years, though. Well, I'm sure this is not going to go without conflict. Yeah, I'm sure I don't have to stand back. Okay. Huh. I still wonder why Nova thinks that Intel is cringe. Okay, okay, you baby. Feel nothing. Right. It's a lantern that emits ether blasts. Starting to feel like this isn't gonna lead anywhere. Yeah, it's a lantern. Look. Lantern. Right. You! Here's your toy. Yeah, nothing. Is that so, Timo? That's cool. Spirit weed. Mm-hmm. I am of the Netherlands, so I know a lot about this spirit weed. Well, sure thing, if it's compensation. East of the Great Work. Okay, so we just go this way. Also, Timo, is there a chance we can do an ether current run at one point? So I can unlock flying as soon as possible? Ah, don't worry about it. Oh? You boys are in serious trouble. Easy. Mm-hmm. I feel like I play normally. Hmm. Odd. No information. So Intel's just doing what AMD is doing. As you know, I have very poor experience with AMD, as I explained yesterday in great detail. Well, supposedly, at least this processor is really good. So far, so good.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Expecting you to speak like a female Tauren from WoW, you know. Slow and kinda like this. You trust this guy?
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Well, you see, I got an upgrade kit.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
The art direction sure went up. I mean, look at this.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ratio. Oh? Are they gonna move to a new DirectX?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So he knows what he does is bad for his business, but he does it anyway and he acknowledges that it's bad? What a guy. And there she goes. You! Oh. Cool. Arigato. Nova, I kinda don't want to switch to Japanese. Because, Urianger, Yestola, Alphano. I welcome the challenge, Timo. I welcome the challenge. But I hope if FF is gonna move to a new DirectX, that we're gonna skip 12 at least. Man, this game on a proper modern engine. Is there like a tech demo of how it looks? You know how easily I clapped those weapons, right? Ruby weapon caught me off guard, but after that, it was easy. Wally, did you not pay attention? Especially at the diamond weapon? How I had one mishap? And then after that, like, poof! Hell, you were there! You saw that I fucking destroyed diamond weapon. Giant's Gal? Well, then I guess you are blind. Might not have been spectacular, but destroyed him. No, I'm in Crystal Goblin, to be precise. Yeah, Data Center Crystal. Yeah, NA. Basically everybody I know is here. Should I do those quests with the ether currents right now? Should I save that for off-stream? Yeah, off-stream is a good idea. Yeah, we're Europeans that voluntarily move to an NA server. Makes sense, right? Flight. I miss it already. Yes. Oh! Fascinating. Yes. I hate those things. We are gonna commit die to tower. Huh. Guess these things are immune to getting aggro. I'm cautious, Nova. I love Dragon Ball, no secret with that, but the art style, it's... If there is ever a downgrade in art style, like, that has to be, like, the biggest L I've ever seen. Like, Tenkaichi intro scenes look better. Fighters looks way better. And I am fearful because in Japan, the movie is going to release next month. Whereas over in America, at least, it's going to be in August. And knowing me, I can't wait that long. So I'm going to watch the inferior version, which is the Japanese dub. And it's going to be the first time that in any Dragon Ball media that's, you know, official and canon, that we're going to hear not Broly. I know Jonathan is a very respected voice actor, but Vic, man. Fucking Vic. Well, it's been 3 hours since Gooby had his dinner. I guess I can give him those pats and his treats. I will just grab that bucket, and before I open it, he's gonna be here. Just watch. Well, can't watch. Yeah, there he is. Hello, God. Here you go. That's one. Well, to be honest, it's a fucking disaster. Right. Here you have some pats to little me. Yeah. Some love. Oh, he leaves. He is not interested in love. He is interested in treats. You are fat! Fat cat! No, come here. More love. You will accept love. You want to destroy the world. If you guys are so hell-bent on keeping peace, then why are people getting kidnapped? Well, they spawn primals. We kind of don't. We don't know how. Oh, Thunderclap, if we only you were castable on friendly NPCs. Right. This thing again. I wouldn't call this thing a steed. Wait, I control it now? Now, hang on just a second. Why do I have to use this mount? I have a perfectly fine Rathalos. Whoa. Whoa. Level 90 Hunt Sagriva. What's this? Saja. What? Stalkers in the Shroud? Yeah, I know it's a hunt, but... Oh, another hunt. Well, that happened. You! Alright, that was easy. Thank you. Well, now I guess I just gotta teleport there. I like it that it's not... Oh, no! You've not. You've come at the right time. Our fields are being plagued by moles. Please, take this hammer, this sacred hammer, and smack the moles. I will need 20 of their paws to make a necklace. So please, the drop rate is very low, but you have to save the fields. You! Absolutely, Zane. Absolutely. No gooby, no treats. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. You will not get fat as long as I'm in control. want you for longer. And tomorrow is Gooby's birthday. I will make him a special treat.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Yeah.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Absolutely,
Yet ere they
Zane.
succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Poetic
The
as
victors
always.
of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Orgy? Orgy? Was there really no other word you could use there? Orgy? Okay, bro.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Ah, the boys. Asahi! Fuck did that fucker run off to?
What is it? What did you see?
Damn Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
They did it?
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Sure, no problem.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Rats, Timo.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Knock out. Yes.
We'll
Timo
keep
just
an eye on
makes...
the place while you're away.
Just like in the past, Timo makes his own truths. And spreads them.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Aye, aye, sir.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you then.
Your footsteps decided not to make a sound anymore. I wish my footsteps would do that. You could just sprint up to someone without making sound. Specifically Jim, bruh. Just leap onto his back. A screech in his ear. A test of your reflexes! Jump, 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 jump. Uh-huh. So where is this fishing spot, I wonder? Oh, I have plenty to make fun of with him. How I outdamaged him as a level 80 while he's in full level 90 gear and all that. But I'm a tank. You're a level 90 with best in slot items. And you're a gunbreaker. You do loads of damage anyway. Yes. Let me guess. It's gonna be a dungeon.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Is that so smart? Well, if you say so.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Why don't you...
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
I wouldn't cheer so early. We're not home yet. And there it is. Oh, shit. Alright, dungeon time. Where'd she run off to? Okay. Oh, thank God.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
You're gonna get unbirthed into a wall? Oi! Oh no. Oh shit.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Oh, I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Speak in layman's terms.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Tell me.
At your service.
Amon. Wasn't that...
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon, no matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Right. Let me guess, you're gone. Now, how in the hell am I gonna explain?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
You fucking
We
dick.
shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Bet he is. I have to get her out. She got eaten by a wall. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hmm. How very thoughtful. Oh? Well, yeah. Well, shit. Nah. I'm not gonna do that, Fate. Thanks, I guess. I am grateful that Square looked at the thing that WoW did, you know, the whole dazing bullshit, and just decided, yeah, no. We're not gonna do that. Thank fuck. Oh god. You know the whole dazing bullshit when you're mounted and you get hit by a mob, it has a chance to dismount you, and it dazes you, which slows you by like 80%. If there is ever a worthless mechanic in WoW, it's that one. Well, there goes my praise. You built up my hopes and shattered them. Well, I don't care about PvP, you know?
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han.
Squatting rock? Squatting rock. Squatting rock.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
See you later, Zing.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Is there a way to disable the click chat bubble away sound? Like when you click to further the dialogue, you hear this little tick in the game. Is there a way to turn that off?
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Some things didn't go according to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Those chairs do look comfy.
I think not.
Oh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
So it's a dragon?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Dude, a Down syndrome dragon! Representation!
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
It's like Bahamut.
Next to arrive with the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Oh, it's us, isn't it?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Right.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Amtria would be proud. Yes. Excuse me. Warrior of Light? What? Oh, you cocksucker! That's a long. That's a big costly teleport. You. Oh, 37k. That's a cute amount. Now to empty more of this saddle. Why do I have so many cheddar logs? That's why, I guess. 18,000 bucks? That's okay. Why do I keep checking it? Oh, that's all I can do. Well, I hope those things sell. Yeah, I checked up on the ether currents. I am not happy. Look at that. It's way too much. You can set a few favorites? I should do that. Oh, you're gonna like the system. Fuck. But thankfully, I can call upon the aid of Temo. Wait, now I have to do the girls' quest line? But girls, a worm! Damn it. You! We can leave Graha there if he wants to. Ah, okay. Study. Study. Oh. I'm a fast learner. But it has to be for something I enjoy. Okay. Story of Charlie. Okay. Balathia's spine? That's where he teleported it to the top? Okay. Let's see why you need an entire book for that. Alright, any good in this? It'll shine. Interesting. But that's not gonna help. Leather, that's always a good sign. Little homie, why are you in a rush? So the covered in color books were no good so far. Manual? Manual for what? Forever 20 summers. Ah, how to remain young. It's quite simple. Don't see the sun so your skin doesn't age as much. Well. War Shadow! Arigato! That threw me off. So focused on the game that I forgot that donating and subbing is even a thing. The darkest shadow. I embrace the cringe. But hey, War Shadow, how you doing? I don't know, War Shadow. On my screen, you're subbed. 28 months. I don't get it. Cocksucker. I don't fucking know, War Shadow. No fucking idea what the hell is even happening. Lord Among Us? Lord Among Us. Could you pick a more dangerous to pronounce name? Well, the monster is Zeus. I don't know how this works, War Shadow. Truly. But more importantly than Twitch being brokey, how's you? Exactly. Nice. Ah, you're ready for spanking. Aha. Well, I'll have you know, I worked out today, and I did squats. So my legs and ass are tender. So please, no touch. I am delicate flower. What the fuck, Timo? What the fuck? You realize you do a squat a second, right? Well, 3 seconds. So that we... That wouldn't fucking... No, like, I wouldn't squat if that was the case. It's so fucking hot here. I can't really dress for it. Also, tomorrow is Gooby's birthday. Now, what should I do for it? I think I'll give him his Sunday meal. Covered in his favorite salmon chunk treats. Since, you know, special occasion and all. Build a shrine. Treat him good large chunk of meat. You realize that... Okay, how do I explain this in layman's terms? A singular slice of, like, chicken fillet, what you put on your bread, is like if they eat a cheeseburger, right? Like, what's little to no calories for us is like an entire day's worth of a meal. 60 grams of the kibbles that I give him every day is enough for an adult cat. So even what I'm gonna do for his birthday is already a lot. So I'm positive that in my previous home, Gooby went on the balcony to other homes, hung out over there, and got fed over there. Because often a time he was unfindable and would sometimes randomly just walk back into the house from the balcony. So I'm sure in my old house he was being fed elsewhere, alongside with being fed here. Which is why he now is very demanding on extra feed. I will not, Timo. Like, he won't know that I'll be doing it. I'm just happy that I can have him for this long. Like, it's just something special I want to do for him. No, War Shadow. I will die of a heart attack. I already have had a nightmare where I just wake up in my house and I hear the distinct sound of in my house. Like, in that nightmare, I got up out of my bed and my house was entirely different. And I walk into the living room and there's a spider as large but way more hairy than the spiders in Skyrim. And it was staring straight at me. Tarantula poison is the best anti-tumor medicine? Does that work for humans? Wow. Yes. That's a woman. Using it for plastic surgery when it could be used to save someone from dying. Priorities? That much I already concluded. You're kidding me. I'm bred for combat. And you. You're gonna have me read? Such punishment. Yes. Oh, God. Level up! New technique? Oh. Well, isn't the poison basically it just injecting digestive fluids? So you're literally getting eaten? Hi, Wald. Kinda like pineapple. Could pineapple be used? Though it is probably a hell of a lot slower than venom. More like neuro or hemotoxic, which melts the tissue. can't imagine that being pleasurable at all. So, in order to treat tumors nowadays, you don't have to like saw open someone's skull. You kind of like make a little hole, and if your aim is true, you'll just inject that stuff straight into the tumor. Christ. It's always better to do surgery. Wow, Wald. That's amazing. So spiders do have a use in this world. Other than mosquito control, which I have Gooby for, though he's doing a very shit job at it. Though I admit, I take joy in picking him up and aiming him at where the mosquito is so he can, like, slap the wall. Fun fact, you can drink Cobra's venom without getting poisoned, but only if you don't have any wounds inside your stomach. Well, yeah, because it has to be injected into your bloodstream in order for it to kill you or do anything. Current patient owner who has epilepsy and is attached to their cat with tumors. We did a surgery, didn't work. Now we're using poison. Makes me sad. I spent so much on this stuff. Don't do that, Trav. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to make him eat insects if I can help it. Right? Bacteria, worms, infections, blood. Well, it's kind of too late for that, because he already ate quite a few in the previous house. Master Dickon. Oh. Well, I'll be sure to pay attention to that. Like I said, I bought this little guy's life. And I seek to make it as high quality, long, and happy as can possibly be. For what kind of a dirtbag would I be if not to care for him? Oh, my legs hurt. Timo. God. God damn. Jesus Christ. That fucking hurts the soul. That seriously hurts my soul. Alexandria Godbrand? What is this, Fontum? As a Makote? I wouldn't be surprised. There you go. Here's your omelet. So, you have any idea? You know, I often ponder that no matter how angry I get at Boop, I know that he's not gonna be here forever, so I don't stay angry long. And I make sure to cuddle with him every day. Like, I'm gonna outlive him. And that hurts. Hurts a lot. Absolutely not, Dank. I will not tolerate that. Like, I will teach him that I don't want him in the kitchen. And stubborn as he is, if I leave the kitchen door open, and I go, let's say, to the toilet or something, like, as soon as I flush, he will come running out of the kitchen. No matter if he's holding something, like, he knows he's not supposed to be there. Of course, War Shadow. And the next time I get a cat, I'll get two. Like, right away. Ideally from the same litter in the shelter. Thanks, Alizé. Oh. Well, I don't know. That makes it rough.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Don't go digging in the past too much. Conspicuous.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So you see reason to give chase. Right. Ah, Lizzie jumps back to life at the sight of excitement. Then again, so do I. Oh, he will be, just like now. Like, he doesn't really want to chill in the gaming room, but I had like a cardboard box left over. Like, it's a fairly small one, like he barely fits in it, but you know cats. If I sit, I fit. So he manages to lay down in it, and he likes it in there. So you see, they're transporting shit. And, well, we think there's more to it. Fishbowl? Why? Why would I get a plastic fishbowl? I already have a little cardboard bed for him, which I don't think he uses anymore, but he sure as hell scratched the living fuck out of it. Like, actually went to town on it. And hell, he even laid on it a few times. He already has a dresser that he likes to sit on. It's the highest point in the house that I'll allow him on. And he can just walk around on it a little bit. He can sit on it. He can lay down. He basically has an overview of all the rooms in the house that are relevant to him. Or what about the saying, cats are liquid? Where under a tiny little sliver of a door, a cat will squeeze itself through. Like, first you'll see the head, and then, like, pulls the rest of itself, like, through there. Like, what the fuck? Is there a medical explanation for that? Why they can do that? Why are they fluid? Why are cats fluid? Why are they able to squeeze themselves through the tiniest of creaks? Their whiskers allow them to tell if they can fit or not. Simple as that. Oh. And now I know. He's being a box cat again. In this tiny box right next to me. He may not want to hang in the gaming room, but if I put a tiny cardboard box down, he'll be willing. Gladly, Alize. Multitasking, fellas. Following the story while also talking about other stuff. You. Okay. Move. Move. I have sprint up. Oh my god, not one of those escort missions. Oh no. Please. Please. I thought you were better than this. Please, please, please. Oh, okay, fine. Even then I'm faster. Alize, I beg of you. Run! Oh, for the love of God, yes. You know, this is entirely unnecessary. You could just, you know, do the usual walk into disappear. This music is magical. Up there? This is so extra. Oh, thank God. Maybe some action.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Oh. The sun may not be real, but wow. Beautiful.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Lalafell walk cycles. Always funny.
Ugh.
What, getting teleported to another
Did you
world?
call to me just now?
No. Don't have an air fryer.
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Sure thing. Lala walk cycles. Always funny. Anyway, that sun. Oh, yeah. Gore. Timo's not gonna let that live down. Okay then. Asshole. Cumin seeds? Oh no. Such disaster. Truly, that's the worst thing to ever happen to anyone. Oh, I'm sure you'll be here when that happens, Zane. big expansion, you say? Okay, so one was an asshole, one had a large shipment, and the other was tired. How not to talk to short people. No, come on. Capturing vermin? You have charm, Kryl? Maybe he likes, I don't know, papodos. You, asshole. How you doing? You need help? So, where are they at? Okay. I wonder if plants can be fooled as much in real life by a sun like such. Hey, it worked, didn't it, Waldy? Timo. It's like one step to being a kitty enthusiast. Oi, oi! That's my prey, bitch. Fuck out of here. Home, baby. Okay. Come with me. Chirp, squeak. Oi! You sack of shit. Well, they may have needs, but not of the tall. And I appreciate short girls. Short girls are great. But there's a limit to how short. And the size of an infant is definitely not appealing. Like 1 meter 50 by minimum. Ah, spare me. Out of here. Now get into the sack of shit. Oi! Okay. Oh. Maybe rather than slapping the creatures hunting it, I should just slap it. What? Timo? What the hell? Ugh. Ugh. Short is cute, this is a fact, but that short? Get in the sack, you sack of shit. Now! Oh, finally. I don't hate short people. Short girls are cute. Short guys are sad. And when I say short, like, if the average for a male is 180 centimeters, and you're like 170 or 165, like, that's just sad, man. I feel bad for you. If that's the case. That's like, go by your country's average and take 10% off of that. I am 1.85 meters IRL. I am 5 centimeters above average height. Wow, Dank. Wow. No, you can't, Warshadow. But it still saddens me. Yeah, 185. Well, Waldy, I actually do believe there's an argument to be made for that. But then again, that's a very extreme case of, like, criteria. Like, in general, you're gonna be fine. But if you have Down syndrome, you know, probably not a good idea. Or if you have a very dominant sickness in your family, or a condition that your offspring is guaranteed to have, like, maybe it's not the smartest thing to do. Just saying. Like, if you do anyway, then it's, you know, your responsibility, but... Oof. That's not what I'm saying, Waldy. I'm saying if you have, like, some extreme thing you pass down to your offspring, then maybe it's not a good idea. That's entirely different. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, God, what are you, a Twitter user? No, being short is not a criteria. No. Like an ailment. Being short is not an ailment. Like, if you're perfectly healthy otherwise, then what the hell? Well, I'm not smart enough to offer those solutions. Well, I never heard of that. Wow. You see, this is what I like to discover. This type of thing. This is healthy knowledge. Being short a criteria to not reproduce, please. That is no. Aging? You're telling me we're gonna be living in a day and age where aging can be slowed down? You literally pity short people and said being short is sad. Yes, but I never said that's not a thing to reproduce, and specifically short men. Short women, well, up to a certain degree, are cute. But a short guy? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's like those few classmates that I had, or back when I worked in greenhouses that we had like two really short guys. They tried to be intimidating, and it was just the funniest thing. I really don't see how this is so controversial. This is how beauty standards work in general. Men are expected to be tall and strong. Yes. Okay, let's just stop this discussion because there's not even a discussion. Without telling me why it's wrong, I'm just being told that it's wrong, and there's like nothing being added. Waldy, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I feel bad for you that you've been dealt these cards in life. That you go through life with such shortcomings. You're saying it in a wrong sense. Well, do you realize the country I live in? Like, when I say short, I mean hella short. Geesh, Phantom. Well, how short are you? Just as a refresher. I'm sure you've told me before, but just as a refresher. How short are you? Like, I might tease you of like, haha, shorty, but in reality, like, if you're over 170 centimeters, fine. In my country, that is. Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's just really warm. Let me check my phone. How warm is it? 22 degrees. Full on sunny. Yeah, that's warm. For my country's standards. The average one here is 1.8, and I'm around 178. That's not short. That's not that is not short. It's not that short. I mean, like, yeah, if you're standing next to me, it's a little bit on the short side, but not by, like, a landslide. Like, you'd have to be a full-on head taller before you'd be able to say you're short. Only then would I say, geesh. But the dude was near 185. Oh. Well, I guess he was just teasing you then. Or asserting dominance, as you kids say. Well, Waldy, that's just how petty men can be. People are being petty over, I make more money than you. And it'd be an insignificant amount. Well, probably in the future, nuts can be monetized. And I'm sure they already are. Well, of course I respect them. I just the women I find cute and the guys I look at, like, okay, this is like, when I say short, I mean by minimal a head difference. Like, I'm barely past the average. Oh yeah, I agree, Wald. It's at least more of an actual thing, rather than, me father was tall, and me mother was tall, so therefore I am tall, and you are not. Hell, even in my family side, neither of my parents are tall, and I'm taller than them. Not by a lot. It has green feathers and a distinctive caw. Okay. Yep. Oh. There's green feathers! Fuck you! Cuckoo. So you gotta say caw. Got him. I also met Amon. Or is that like his last name?
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
All right.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I have come to the conclusion that I am hungry.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Ether?
Oh, it's a
meat?
simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What's below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Not to interact with the public?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Maybe infuse it with a primal's ether, see how much it changes?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
It's whatever. His knowledge was good.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I'm guessing that's gonna be a dungeon.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Maybe we play a Donkey Kong minigame, like the railways. Walking so slowly. Is this really faster than being on foot? So slowly. I'm going. It takes so long. Here we are. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna be a dungeon. No? I'm surprised. I wish I could fly here. Large open space with barely anything in it. Modified versions of enemies I've seen before. Curious. Oh. Okay. Ah, defeating enemies is part of the quest. I always wondered if I could just sprint past them and say no. The fuck? Are you like omni-aware? Spammy. Come on. 10. So it still is better to use my E. How is potency calculated anyway? Like, is it this number times this number? Such sights. Stray garlic. Yeah, you should be in a rice dish. Ah, sauna, I am jealous. Hmm. Grapes! Ideal. Ah, I see, War Shadow. I just crave going to a sauna and just melt for a bit. Take a cute short girl with me. Not that short, you! Oh, ideally speaking, War Shadow, yes? I mean, if it's already getting hot, might as well go even hotter. Ugh, Lala films. Why are you dead? Does your body get so overheated you die of heat stroke? Ah. And yes, it is. Yes, it is disgusting. What are these flowers? Quite illuminated.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Excuse me?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Which is?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
As an empath myself, these flowers and I can come to an understanding.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, these flowers are pretty gnarly. They like pick up on your emotions and shit and change color.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
I'm pretty sure they know the final days are coming and they're just kind of stocking up.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Well, we are quite close. Oh, hey, it's him. It's your boy.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Toto?
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Ooh, Assassin's Creed stealth mission. No worries, I played Black Flag.
I can almost reach you.
Huh. Probably has Heartbloom hay fever. Oh, you actually like being alive, Wald. There's a refreshing change of pace. Ah, neat. That's one of the sets. Ah, neat. That's two of the sets. Ah, neat. That's three of the sets that I've put up for sale. Hippity hop, my little toads. Ribbit. Right. I will get Vord. Now I have a motivation. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Alitoad and Alpha Toad. Oh, I love this game. Alitoad and Alpha Toad. Yeah. Oh, yes. Ah, a fellow toad. What do you have to say? Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Very wise. What about you? Ribbit? Ribbit, ribbit. Okay. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I crossed the bridge? Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit? Money. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. A cat girl.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the cleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the cleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
This thing is about to wear off.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
So you knew it was me all along?
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Okay. Yeah. You got me there. It's not like we were subtle. This place is safe to tread now. Well, you know, just berserk through anything I see. By berserk, I mean walk. Only I could tell my mount to speed it up. Why is my mount speed only 1 out of 2 stars? What the fuck is up with that? I don't have speed anywhere. Oh, well, land mount speed is, you know, not really worth it. Right, which reminds me, where's Kryle? Is she at those flowers again? Snooping as usual, I see. You really think that's okay?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh. How thoughtful.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
You?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Right.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
You got an addition to your echo, huh?
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Yeah, you'd think she'd be more direct.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, Lord. I think we're busted. Time to move. Dad?
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge. But the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
He pushed his limits.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
As long as you speak.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Well, you see, Fontaine, actually my character is like a son of Alfredo's father too. Like, yeah. Like, it's really deep and all. It's very tragic backstory.
She took off her hood.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Mm-hmm. Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Who's force gripping?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
The fucking planet's gonna get destroyed. You're not gonna live.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Tick?
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Okay.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
So you will listen then? And challenge your view?
We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Not a lot. Not a lot. Dare I say you may have 30% of the hull behind you.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
You should kill yourself.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Ah, fuck it. You people are dead anyway.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Unless I know of world travel, ain't no way. But a tick on your foot, dude? Like I said it earlier. Icky. Is that your mum? Oh! Ow. Yeah, go with your mum. Okay. Your children need no escorting, but I will do that. I can see where Alize gets her spark from. I don't think I have a choice. No peeking in your private chambers? Christ. Alize, what are you so ashamed of in the house? What is Alize's deal? Why is she so ashamed? Well, at least he cared about you kids. So that's the origin of your heels. I love that. It adds to the character. Fight Hammer, she is 16, 17 in spirit, but holy
Welcome
shit.
home, my lady.
Slaves! All right, dibs on that one, and Christ, talk about interior design. No expenses spared, huh? Huh.
What? What are you gawping at?
Your house. House Levier is grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Ah, the expansion's drip, I assume.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Right. You have fun. Suppose it's been a while since you've been here.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I am honored.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Companion? Yeah.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure thing. So, which one would you like to hear? There's a bunch. Like this time I went to another world and... then we got back home. Yeah, through spirit vessels of all things.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
I bet the blue stays.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What, a brooch?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Sage weaponry.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
You kids got one hell of a mother.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Broken leg. Got it.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ready to go, kiddos? They're in good hands. Well, see you around. Yee. I like Alphino's outfit a lot better than Alizé's. I think Alizé is too one note with that outfit. If they maybe added a little bit more material in there, or a little bit more flair, maybe some more color, hell, even a brooch or two would help. You! Ah, the first level 81 quests. Gladly. Time to share our findings. Because the one with the boys is a doozy.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Makes
so
sense.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Exactly, Wald.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any pryballs will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
I don't know, with this sage stuff, is he in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
Now we're talking MMO.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's get some action. $1,500, $1,600. Right. Should I open these gear caches to see if there's any good drip in them? So Timo gave me this drip. What's it even look like? Huh. Huh. Where's the pants? There's no pants? Steel toes? Practical. Hell yeah. Something drops on your foot? Only a minor bit of pressure. You. Okay. Cut to you. Cut to you. Okay. Onward we go to the tower. Rightio. Mm-hmm. Oh ho ho! Looks like I got my time off then. Fight hammer, that kind of sounds legendary. Hmm? It just works. Yee! And that's when I unlock the dungeon, isn't it? And name drop. There we go. Okay. A dungeon. /FC. Anyone down for Tower of Salt? I should do this now that I still have a little bit of time if anybody says that they're going to join. Let's see, what was it again? 445, 500, 500, 530. Okay, so wristband, ring, ring. Wristband. Ring. Ring. There we are. Equip. 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 And now my step. Huh? Oh, great. It did that. There. And now I have 35,000 HP. I don't see that anybody wants to join Tower of Zot, so I guess I'm on my own. Five-minute wait time. I know that much is fine. Let's see. P. When do I unlock my next action? 86. And it's gonna be Rising Phoenix. Supposedly, that's a really important move. Holy shit! That wasn't even a minute! Huh? That wasn't even a minute! Hell yeah! I would like to permanently lock my queue times to be like that. Greetings! I should probably eat a food. Not that one, though. That's an important raid food that Timo gave me. Better off just eating this. Excuse me? Hey, how you doing? It would suck having to pay for something so simple. Woo! Here we go. That is not what I pressed. Well, that's a wasted cooldown. Hey, worker. Well, in the story, the NPCs are with me. Though, of course, you see that not happening here. Besides, that wasn't even my group saying that. That was the healer group. Damn, this healer's taking hits. Oh, no you don't. Oh, hell yeah, they're weaker. Hey, it's one of their gods. The younger one. Tornado kick. Ha! Is that the best you can do? Come on. You can do better than that. Impressive mechanics, though. I like it. Keep me on edge. Come here. Crap. Crap. Huh. Crap that drops here is even not as good as I already wear. Baldy was right. This gear is going to be relevant for a while. The extent of your pull, I sure hope not. There we are. Much better. Woo! Here, healer, have a mantra. It's not much. He already has cat. In the shape of like a little pillow with a tail on it that he loves to bunny kick. Occasionally. Like, I don't see him play with it often, but I see him play with it. Besides, he doesn't even like catnip. Okay. Another one of their goddesses. Yep. Dark orbs? Ooh, I'm glad I joined you guys. Alright, don't stand near each other. Oh. That sucked. Here, I'll reduce her damage done. I just quadruple weaved. Goodbye. Ooh, this is from my class. I like it. Wait, somebody died? Oh, that's why I'm aggro. Nice enemies! Run away! Assistant! Fuck you! Oh, hey, what kept you? Loot. Bracelets? It's more like something Estinian would wear. A coat? Oh, geesh. Oh, wow. Okay. But no. Be less sparingly with my mantra. As a matter of fact, here you go. I think he's just kind of counting on us to do it for him. He's a fellow monster hunter. Though I doubt he knows of the arts. Shadow Ball. Damage taken reduced. Oh! He did a mitigation. He did a do. He's gaming. Tornado kick. Rampart? I thought you were... Wait, is Rampart a skill for both of them? Feel sorry for this healer. Blackest Night? I will reduce your damage done with it. Ooh, you three on that thing versus me on this thing? It probably has a shit ton more health judging by the size of it. Ah, that makes picking up a different tank actually easier. Scythe. Wait, where'd they go? I guess I'd better activate sprint. Ooh, thanks for waiting. You need not wait now. Healer, if you would be so kind. Okay, I can see how this is a nightmare to heal. What? Wait. I'm no tank. I am not a tank. Owie! Help! What did I ever do? Damage negation. Oh shit, man! Oh shit, fam! Oh fuck, dude! Healer! Oh, he's doing the rise. Okay, good. Oh, I'm panicking. Calm down. You're good. You're fucked. Damage negation. Tank, do me a favor and get these hoes off of me! Ow! Tank, I swear to God. Provoke. Oh, that's unpleasant. Fuck you! Yo, come here, I need you for a sec. Ow. Oi! What? Alright, farewell. Oh! What? Oh. I see. Tank, you seriously kept standing in the AoE? How do you function? Well. My existence is pain. I'm surrounded by it. I am lagging. Ah, I see, Tang. The walk of shame. I hate it. Well, thankfully the mobs don't respawn. Imagine that. This walk is ridiculously long. Holy fuck, was this long? Well, better eat some more. I don't even dislike it. Hell, I like it. I don't like this tank, though. still hits for that much? Who pulled her? Oh no. Well, if you pulled her anyway, I'll apply this damage over time. Okay, who's pulling that thing? Let me just put that down. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Not again! The bard's doing it. Even this one's damaged. Ow. Healer, I would appreciate if I would stay alive. I know you're busy. By God, I know you're busy because this tank is testing you, but please become hyper-cracked or something. I seriously don't envy your position. Come here. I'm here. This healer is seriously having a rough time, and I can tell. You know what? I'm just gonna limit break you. You know what? Fuck you! Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, that's lovely! Fuck you! The tank's not even aggroing it. Tank buster on a healer. Oh. Well, this is over. This walk is already unbearable! They should really improve this fucking checkpoint system because it is terrible! It's legit terrible! I am literally 2 seconds behind. Oh, great. And you choose a tanking roll. You have 2 seconds lag, and you choose a tanking roll. I'm just leaning my head on my fist right now. This takes forever. Why isn't shortcut just straight up to the boss room? Straight up to the boss room. This is fucking torture. Very funny, Wally. Very. Grabbing a drink for. I cannot suffer this sober. And the tank is... Yeah, okay, I can see how his latency is fun. What is this movement? And that is a perfect rotation. You frustrate me so, I'm gonna try hard now. Oh, he used his invincibility. For a tank, for us. Oh yeah, sure. Makes it but doesn't make it. Let's put a feint on. I would appreciate... Ow! Provoke that bitch! Oh shit! Oh yeah, sure that hit me. Oh yeah, sure that hit me. Oh, this is it. I'm taking you with me! Come on. I'm gonna kill this bitch. Yes! This one is already offering herself. Ow! Get her off of me! Hey, how you doing? Oh. Oh! Ooh, okay. I'm cool with that. Perfect position. Just like in the olden days. Hey, bitch! Oh. Ah, GG. Okay. Player commendation. Healer, you earned it. I will pass, and I will pass. And not a singular commendation was given that day. And everybody went home sad.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Storage?
It is as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
It probably generates those prime.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
All of this to destroy a leg? Let's take that limb with us then.
And that should be the end of it.
Should being the right word.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Whoa. How much ether did you expend for that?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Just exhausted.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh, sorry, Goop. That'll be a workout. Glad you're okay. You! Right. And this, everyone, is where we're gonna end the stream for today. No, Gooby. We're gonna enter the city, and that's where we end it. And tomorrow, I will be back. Though be it at daytime. For I fear my gym buddy requires me to go in the evening, which is a pain in the arse, but it cannot be helped. I will have to adjust to his schedule, and, well, it's either that or go alone. Ah, 'tis a shame. Anything you guys have to say before we end it? Or we have a little bit to go? Sadly, not because of my willingness to go fast, but because of my lack of capability to go fast. Pat Booba. Booba? I will pat Booba. Oh my god, Wally. Rightio. So everyone, this is where we're gonna stop. I hope to see you all tomorrow. But this has been it for now. See you all next time. Goodbye.